Check, check. Cool. Had to unplug it, plug it back in. A classic maneuver. I don't know why my audio thing was not cooperating, but we seem to have fixed it now. Hello, welcome to the gym. Thank you so much for being here. I'm very excited about this extremely cool hat that I found lying around my house. Look at that. This is truly a unique item. It's like a it's like a Christmas hat. Happy holidays. It's like a Santa hat, right? But it's also like a ball cap. I mean, what a truly unique item. That was it's a wonderful thrift store find that I found, I don't know, years ago. It's been just like kind of rotting away in my closet, but finally I think this is an appropriate occasion to wear the hat. It just feels wonderful. Feels right. But thank you so much for tuning in. We got some Pokemon TCG Live happening today. Yesterday we played Pokemon TCG Pocket. Very much I'm looking forward to the new set coming out soon on TCG Pocket. We don't really know anything about it yet, but I'm predicting darkness type Pokemon. I'm predicting like a Darkrai EX or something. Maybe they'll save that for the next main set, but I think the first major darkness type Pokemon EX is going to be a Darkrai. That's my prediction, and I think it's going to be coming relatively soon. Yesterday night, I was able to actually record Tag Team Podcast with JW, so that was great. And JW and I had some good conversations about the metagame. JW and Jesse are both going to be going to the Toronto Regional Championships, and we got to talk about the top performing decks from the last couple of regional championships, and we got to talk about the upcoming set Terastal Festival, and I think that Terastal Festival is actually really interesting. Prismatic Evolutions, Terastal Festival, all that. I mean, it comes out this week, so things are happening. It is in motion. Things are in motion, okay? The brand new Evolution cards, the brand new artworks for the secret rares, they are all going to be upon us soon. And I'm very excited about it. And can't wait to see what we pull in the booster boxes that we open. And I ordered my, Fuji Card Shop. Yeah. I ordered my booster boxes from Fuji Card Shop. This is not a place that I've shopped at before, but I looked on Reddit and saw that there was some positive feedback from people who had shopped there before. Usually I shop at Plaza Japan for my Japanese booster boxes. I've had nothing but great experiences with Plaza Japan, and they've got like a huge selection of stuff, but they do often sell out. I mean, that's the thing. Like if you go to try and buy a booster box at Terastal Festival right now, I mean, those things are sold out. And talking to JW last night for the podcast, I mean, I like to kind of collect the Japanese product. I think that the booster boxes all look like incredible, right? And compare the look of a Japanese booster box to an English booster box. It's not even close. Not to mention the Japanese booster boxes are like they MSRP for like a third of the cost. So I really enjoy collecting the Japanese product. But if you look at some of the other special sets from Japan, most notably the last Evolution set that came out, like the booster boxes are hit and miss. Some of them are nice and expensive. You got like, the Space Juggler and Time Gazer are both $100. So that's like doubled up on MSRP. you look at like the Pokemon, or not the Pokemon Go, the 25th anniversary set, booster box is $200. That's like quadruple MSRP. The Fusion Strike sets, $172. I opened one of these boxes for the channel. Yeah, that's $1,000 box now. But yes, this one's the one that I think, these are sold out at $660. The Sky Stream, and then the Eevee Heroes booster box, $440, right? So, just looking at that, and that's not a one-to-one comparison with the English booster boxes or English boxes or anything like that, because for the Eevee set, these are two combined sets. So like if you've got the Evolving Skies is a combination of these two sets, right? And Evolving Skies booster boxes are expensive. Obviously, they come with the Evolutions. They've got the Rayquaza in them. They're expensive booster boxes. But Evolving Skies booster boxes, they MSRP for like $150. So if an Evolving Skies booster box is $600, that means it's multiplied times 4. But for a booster box like this Sky Stream booster box, I mean, this MSRP is for $50. So, I mean, that's an insane upwards trajectory for that, right? And same with the Eevee Heroes booster box. So, I'm kind of looking at the new set. I mean, the thing is, with a set like this coming out, the Evolution set, right? It's another Evolution set. It's got some really nice artwork in it. It's themed around the Evolutions. You look to the past to kind of judge what's going to happen going forward. And you look at it and you're like, there's absolutely no way that this Evolution set remains $50 a box. It's just absolutely, it's not possible. It is not happening, right? So like when you order these for $50, I think I got mine from here, right? And I ordered a case. Let's see, that's in yen, but I think in yen, it's $1,180. I think I got mine for $1,000 flat, my case, with 20 booster boxes. So I got mine for about $50 a box. And you look at that and you're like, in a year's time, there's absolutely no chance that those boxes are still worth $50 a box. There's absolutely no chance, right? It's like it's not possible, man. It's just not. I really don't think it is. Now, this is not, this is not investment advice, okay? I am not a professional. However, looking at things, now this one is cheap, actually. That's interesting. So like the Shiny Treasure EX, those are $39 a box. It's not very expensive. But the 151 has been reprinted like 3 or 4 times and is still $120 a box. So that's the one thing you got to look out for, is that, the reprints will decrease the long-term price of the set. But I think that a set as powerful as the Terastal Festival EX, I think that they can withstand quite a few waves of reprinting, much like the 151 set. I think the 151 set is like the closest point of comparison, because it's a special set and has the unique Master Ball thing in it. It's got some nostalgic Pokemon in it. So maybe, I guess the hope is that it's not more like the Scarlet and Violet high class Shiny Treasure EX box, which is only, $40 a box right now. So, that's so true, Brad. See, Brad did the voice of reason coming in. Nah. Diamond hands. Yes. Bye. Bye. Yes. Exactly. So I've got a case of these coming. I'm gonna open a handful of them, and then I'm gonna buy a couple of the singles in English, I think, and I think I want the. It would be sick to grade all of the evolutions and in a 10 in English. I mean, that would be the dream, but I don't know if I'll go for all of them. I might just go for the Umbreon, Espeon, and Sylveon. We'll see. You think it may interfere with my enjoyment of what's supposed to be a chill hobby, playing cards? No. See, here's the thing. I have this chill hobby, buying and playing cards, right? And then I feel like a moron 5 years down the line when I'm like, dang, man, I could have bought a couple of those and like made some money. It certainly would have been very easy for me to do that. I just get this constant feeling of being a moron. It doesn't. No. So now I'm just avoiding feeling like a moron. That's what I'm doing. Yes. I'm avoiding feeling like a moron. There are some things, and it's not like you don't want to do it with everything, but there are some sets where it's just like, dude, you know, like, come on. The Eevee set? All right, that's easy enough. Oh, yeah. I don't open... we were doing the podcast last night, and JW was like, I'm very thankful for my brain. I've had me dying. But he's like, I don't feel compelled to open product that I have lying around. And same. I mean, opening product is like the worst thing you could do. But keeping it sealed, I mean, there's like, you're chill. You know? You chill. All I do is I think back. I think back when I was going through, you know, coming up in the game and stuff, and I think back to every like legendary treasures booster box that I sold for $50 a piece to some vendor, and I'm like, bruh. Do you know how many legendary treasures booster boxes I've sold for $50 in my life? Okay, too many. All right, too many. Thank you, Jav, for that sub, and the 39 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yeah, man. My friends and I, we all used to joke about how worthless legendary treasures booster boxes were. We used to just joke about it. And then, like, the sealed collection really started in that year. I kind of went crazy, you know, traveling to events and doing all that and playing a lot of Mew VMAX. I mean, I have like a bunch of Silver Tempest booster boxes and other random booster boxes. And it's like, what am I going to do with those booster boxes? I'm not going to open them. Like, we won them. I'm not going to open them. So now they just sit in the closet. And I'm like, well, now they need friends, right? So now it's like, oh, well, I'll get some friends to put with my other friends, and you know, and now the collection grows. Anyways, what did the update do? Someone said thoughts on the TCG Live update. Is there an update? What happened? YRG, I opened my Pokemon Center 151. Instant regret. You shouldn't have done that. You shouldn't have done that. Oh, the coins are gone. I just buttoned through all the changes. That's hype. Microtransactions are coming? Are you serious? No, you gotta be kidding me. No. No, dude. No. What are you gonna spend money on, man? No shot. Yeah, no shot. All right, so Trust Your Pilot seems to think that microtransactions are coming. No way. Absolutely no way. They just changed all the cosmetics. All right, so are all the cosmetics just free now? Yeah. Oh yeah, dude. That goes nuts. All right, that is kind of funny. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Oh yeah, dude. Finally my aura is coming together now that I'm no longer inhibited by the constraints of digital capitalism. Finally my finally my aura can be complete. What is this? We currently have no option but to battle. What does that even mean? What is that even? It's water thing. Oh my. Christmas sweater. No. It's got to be this. Yeah. Houndstone or whatever he is. When will they let us put custom quotes? Never. Come on, you know that. I'm not going to allow that. That'd be ridiculous. All right, let's game. The Klawf deck, okay? That's nice. Wonderful. All right, let me look at this pile. Seems broken. Let's go. Very cool. Well, let's go. Klawf, huh? I don't know. Is it a Klawf deck or a Terapagos deck? This is something I was talking to JW about on the podcast last night. I think it's a Terapagos deck that has a Klawf. I mean, it feels like a Terapagos deck. In my opinion. Brandon says the party is already over on this deck already. That's what I'm saying. You can't just play what's done well at the tournaments. People on the ladder, they just love to be haters. The main attacker is promo Pecharunt. What? I'm going to be honest, though. It does kind of feel like this deck is still too fair. Nice. We found Nest Ball. Okay, we can make some things happen here. I mean, like, I'm going to knock out that Manaphy turn 1. That's kind of cool. Because I can do it with the... Wait, did I prize my Petra? Oh, I can get it with the heavy ball. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. We got Squawkabilly. All right, fantastic. Cool, let's go. Hisuian heavy ball. Yeah, you. 2 ancient booster energy capsules. Okay. So we do that. And we do that. And we do that. What? So you make it so it's 5 more damage counters. All right, so I do need a Hisuian Sneasler, I suppose. I should have Nest Ball first, but whatever. All right, here we go. How many stretchers do we play? 3 Night Stretcher. Oh, we're chilling. Yeah, Squawking and sees it, dude. Carmine, Colress's Tenacity, dude. Klawf. Area 0 under depths. Double turbo energy to Klawf. Research. Wow, this is crazy. Holy shnikes, dude. I mean, okay, sure, whatever, dude. All right, Precious Trolley. I guess I can bundler them. It's kind of interesting. All right, cool. No, I can't bundler them because I'm not doing 90 damage. I'm doing 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm doing 8. So no bundler. No bundler. No bundler. Okay. That's fine. Whatever. Cool. And, all right. I guess we're going to Toxic Powder. And pass. That was fun. Yeah, this is Robin's list. Yeah. Jesse says the Pult Thorns deck is broken. No, the Pult Thorns deck is terrible. All right, I played 3 games with it. I prized both. I prized both Dragapult EX one game, and my opponent hit the Canceling Cologne on the perfect turn in another game. Unplayable deck. Yeah, unplayable filth. Actually. No shot. Yeah, dude. It's cool. I think the coolness factor. The coolness factor of the Pult Thorns deck is definitely there. But, you know, coolness factor isn't everything. A Rotom V? Sure. I mean, really, you can kind of just put whatever broken basic Pokemon you want in this deck. You want to put a Rotom V? Yeah, knock yourself out. I mean, literally any broken basic Pokemon you want. Yes, now is the bundler time. It's true. It is true. Bundlerooski. All right, so you have to be affected by a special condition. Got it. Bundlerooski. Bundlerooski. There we go. Oh, yeah, and we can stop them from using their A-Spec? That's crazy. I'm about to nullify your A-Spec. Toxic Powder. Extremely cool. Unhinged Scissors. Blammo. Thank you, Bringer of Fire, for that sub and the support. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you for that Prime sub. Let's go. Would Poison have gotten there? Poison would have gotten there. You're right. You're right. You're right. I forgot how much Poison did. You're correct. We should have just done that. So, listen, Klawf wanted to get in the paint, okay? All right, so they're going to knock out my Brutus. All right, this is pretty terrible. I guess I can hit him with Terapagos. But this was my error because we should have just put the should have put that Pheasantipity down. I did not expect to be able to expand my bench turn one, but that was just I think that was a little bit too conservative of me. Yeah, Terapagos maxes out at 290 after Poison. Yeah, that's pretty good. Pelindones, I don't think that TCG Live will put in microtransactions. I actually have a suspicion that they are not allowed to put in microtransactions. I don't think that the Pokemon Company allows them to do it. That's my prediction. That's why I think that's like why the whole thing with code cards exists. That's why the code cards have always been a thing. All right, so technically I could respond with a knockout if I drew something off of this. Okay. Where are expanded cards? Listen, it's not happening, okay? It's not happening. The expanded cards, whatever, you know, it just is. It is what it is. You got to lower your expectations. Oh, yeah, this is the hotness right here. Lower them expectations. Wait. Okay, so if I get the... It's just knockout if I get... Oh, yeah, this deck's nuts, dude. I go full bench, so I just have to get him. And then Nest Ball. We go get him, I guess. And then we do that. This can't be like the most optimal route, but whatever, dude. All right, I'm just vibing. Okay, here we go. I prized way too... This deck's unplayable filth, man. It's unplayable. I prized too many of the... I prized too many Ancient Booster Energy Capsules. That's it. I thought there was 4 capsules in here. There's not 4 capsules, man? This deck's unplayable filth. Like I said. Unplayable filth. I can't even poison, man. What's the point? Yeah. All right. Get me out of here. So I only had 1 Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to work with that entire game. That was bad. Bad variants? Listen, you can only get bad variants so many times. What could I do? I mean, you can't do anything about that, though. The Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, you need it to take knockouts. So I guess what my best route would have been to try and... I should have tried to bundle around something. I should have tried to bundle around something. Bundle around the Guardy that turn. Would have been the optimal route. I guess there you actually want to start the Oranguru. That's crazy. Yeah, this card is so good. All right. What are we up against? Charizard. Cool. Yeah, starting Oranguru is crazy. Yeah. All right. That's fine. We can go turn 1, knock out that Charmander, though. What if we did that? Okay. Or I could go turn 1, knock out the Rotom. Yeah, turn 1, knock out the Charmander is probably better. So we can go get... Holy smokes, this deck's crazy, man. Okay. Because then you just back order. And you get these guys. We'll take a look and see, is our... And we prized our ace spec, dude. This deck is unplayable filth, man. Where's my ace spec at? All right, this is fine. This is fine. Okay. I don't even need the ace spec for real, man. I don't even need it, dude. Okay. I already had that. That's okay. So because I just need 2 Pokemon. I need to get Latias and Brute Bonnet, right? So that I can boss the Charmander. I suppose I can just go take a knockout with Pecharunt. It's just so annoying. Okay, we did get that, which is nice. I've got the Klawf. I can go take a turn 1 knockout. It's just... Ew, man. No ace spec just feels so bad. Okay. So I have to be able to poison, so we need that. And then I... God, it just feels so bad to use my ace spec for... Force for Latias? I mean, yeah, but like, that's leaving me with a crap hand, right? So I think it kind of has to be Squawk. But I only have one, and I thinned an Ancient Booster out of my deck suboptimally, but that's okay. Bundle Rooski. That's fine, I suppose. Yeah, so that's a knockout on Pidgey. This just feels so bad. And then... just pass. Let the poison take the KO, I guess. Thank you, Miles Returns, for the sub in the 5 months. Appreciate it. I do think if we probably put a little more time into it, it'll probably start to feel a little bit better. How are people teching for this deck, though? Brandon said that people are teching for this deck already. How is that a thing? What are people doing to prepare for this deck? Really? Noivern EX? Temple of Sinnoh? Benching a second basic during setup. Oh, so no donks? Dang, dude, they're totally player hating on the donk lifestyle. That's crazy. Here's the messed up thing: is that they Ionoed me out of my stadium, but I guess they're gonna take a knockout, so that's okay. But I can't do enough to actually knock out this Charizard. I guess I can, but I have to go super effective glasses with the... Okay, so there's that. You go super effective glasses with the... Holy smokes, that's a lot to ask, though. I'd rather just boss the Rotom. Okay, fine. Okay, we'll go get this guy and draw some cards. And then... there's nothing really that I care to Night Stretcher back, so let's just boss the Rotom. Toxic Powder. Mochi can go there. 420 damage. Sure. Seems fine. They don't have a Pidgeot, which is nice. I'm kind of just trying to grow my hand so that I can get the Electrode play to knock out Charizard. But then they just have, like, you know, they can just win games with Dusknoir, right? And there's the Pidgeot right there, so they're fine. They just probably win. Oh yeah. Like, this deck is cool, but it still doesn't feel as good as the good decks. The good decks feel like they're way more broken than this. This deck feels like too fair almost. Like, look at how much cheating this deck can do. You get to search out whatever card you want every turn. You get to Rare Candy and a Dusknoir and blow up multiple things on your opponent's bench. You have a 330 hit point Pokemon that does 300 damage. You think about how broken Regidrago V-Star is. Like, Regidrago V-Star is this, like, absolutely broken deck that can do 110 damage to 3 things, or can do 200 damage and 6 damage counters to any bench Pokemon, or it can take 80 less damage during your turn, or it can do 280 damage. Like, literally, whatever you want to do, it can do any of it. I trust that there's some learning to do, of course, but I do think that this deck just feels like it's not as strong as the best decks. It feels too fair. Like, you're taking one knockout at a time. Whereas, like, you don't have control over what your opponent's doing. Because my opponent can just win next turn, right? Like, this deck can't just win from 3 prizes. But Charizard can. In fact, many of the best decks can. Have ways to, like, manipulate things. No, this deck doesn't play Briar, no. So look, I mean, they pretty much have guaranteed it. All they need is to go Boss, Charizard, Dusknoir, game. In fact, now it just is guaranteed. I mean, look at this. I mean, this is as close to guaranteed as you could possibly get. All right. I'm willing to try it a little bit more, but it's just like, my initial assessment of it is that I don't think I'd play this to a regional championship, though. It doesn't feel like it has enough options. Maybe it feels like its best weekend is behind it. But there's certainly, you know, stuff to learn. So we'll see if I can pick up on some of the nuances of the deck. I did see that a Archaludon deck finished in top 32 of Stuttgart with Dialga. Okay. With Dialga. Worth mentioning. Everyone was telling me that Dialga was not worth playing. Enzo played Archaludon. Dialga. I agree. Dialga gives the deck the unfair factor. I agree. All right. It is time to party. Let's go. So we're going to squawk. We're going to go get the guys that we need in order to start attacking. So it's going to be Klawf, and it's going to be Brutus are going to be our primary two. And then we don't need the super effective glasses. I can Ultra Ball that away. And we can go get another guy that helps piece things together. Is probably a Ranguru. I could get a Luminian, I guess. All right, so if I get Luminian, Luminian can get 4 Sealstone. Can get Arven for 4 Sealstone. And yeah, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Yeah, this actually seems better. So we'll go Luminian. Luminous Sign, yeah. But not before we bounce around a bunch. And then we're going to get, the Colress's Tenacity just gets everything. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what we want. Wait, it doesn't get the tool. Because we got to get the tool for Brutus. That's fine. Go Arven. Well, Arven for Energy Lotto and 4 Sealstone. We'll see if I can hit a double turbo energy here. Gnar. Okay, that's fine. And we're going to put that down. We're going to put this down. And we're going to squawk. And then we just have to hit one of the pieces. We did hit the double turbo energy, so then I can go for Sealstone for the Ancient Booster. That's cool. We'll put the Terapagos down. Star Alchemy. And here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go. Give me that. Boom. Retreat. Toxic Powder. Bam. Let's go. Wahoo! Cool. Klawf getting in there. Let's go, let's go. And then we'll see what they got going on next turn. We can't hit the 300 damage that we need in order to one-hit KO and Archaludon EX. Unfortunately, we max out at 290. But that's cool. That's fine. Maybe we can soften them up first. We've got Carmine in hand, Binding Mochi. They might not have anything going on. It's just a Turbo Energize. Dialga V over there. And Turbo Energize. Cool. That is fine with me. We're going to get another knockout with Klawf. Arven is unnecessary. We will just Carmine. Ditch Klawf, and yep, that's fine. We find the Stadium, Night Stretcher. I don't really feel like I have to go Stadium this turn. So let's just swing in on Hinge Scissors. Boom, another 210. Cool. We'll take our prize. Good. Hisuian Heavy Ball. That's fine. Someone asked, what would I play if I were going to Toronto? I think it's on Tag Team Podcast last night. JW said that he likes Regidrago, Golden Go, and then the Klawf deck. I feel like If I were going to Toronto, I would be investing my time into Regidrago, Golden Go, and maybe Miraidon would be like the 3 decks that I would be thinking about. Regidrago would be the front runner for me. All I got's a Temporal Rupture. Uh-oh, that's no good. I do need to draw some cards. So, let's see. I feel like I'm stuck here. Yeah, guys, we're just not doing anything. Yeah. Our deck has decided to just stop. I'm going to be honest with you. I think this deck is terrible. Yeah. I'm going to be completely honest. Okay, so we got to go get the Pecharunt. And we're just going to retreat into Pecharunt. And let it take some poison damage while we sit here doing nothing. That type. And we just wait for my opponent to V-star us. I know, right now we're just dead drawing, okay? So, I mean... Yeah. Nobody likes dead drawing. Alright, I get it. Nobody wants to dead draw. I guess it's just like, why is Raging Bolt not just kind of better than this? I don't. This deck feels like Raging Bolt with extra steps. Like, why is this deck better than Raging Bolt? They're both turbo big basic decks. But what makes this deck better than Raging Bolt? The donk ability. I mean, like, I guess, right? All the things that it gets. And I've already used my V-Star, so, like... I'm just sitting here watching my opponent win. All right, pass. Maybe they'll sit here and let their Dialga just fully rot from poison. Nope. Why don't we boss her? I mean, the thing was poisoned, so, like, there's a hope that, I guess... Yeah, I'm very quickly losing patience with this deck, that's for sure. Like, we could just be playing... Regidrago. The deck does feel like, I guess there are some nice things about being able to damage turn one going first. There are some nice things about having a single prize Pokemon. But generally speaking, I mean, look at this hand. All right, dude, I should beat the Bulbasaur Kangaskhan deck, I think. I think so. Yeah, is this TCG Pocket, or am I on the right client? What's going on here? Yeah, thank you, Sticks, for the Prime sub and the 22 months. Appreciate it. I don't know what the Bulba Kangaskhan deck is. But even in a hand like this, it just feels like, okay, if you were playing Raging Bolt, you would be... You don't care about, like, discarding Sada. You play Pal Pad. You don't have these precious double turbo energies you got to worry about squawking away. I'll give this deck some time, but it really does seem like... I don't think that I would pin this as like a top... I don't think I'd pin this as like a top 3 deck in Standard. And I don't know if I'd pin it as a top 5 deck in Standard. And for me, that's like... I don't know that it feels strong enough for me to want to play it at like a a regional or a major event. Okay, so we go Arvin, and we've got Precious Carrier's Prize, but that doesn't matter. We just get Nest Ball and the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Okay. That's fine. Get Brutus. Oh, I guess yeah, we'll get Brutus. Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Switch. Toxic Powder. Seems fine. 210. Cup deck. I guess. How does this deck fare against like Regidrago V-Star? Against Regidrago V-Star, what are you trying to do? You're trying to just run them off the table. You're trying to go turn 1 knockout, turn 2 knockout, turn 3 knockout. That's what you're trying to do. And Brandon, if you look at the results from Stuttgart, I mean, this deck does seem... If you were to just look at the results from Stuttgart, you could come to the conclusion that this is like a top deck in Standard. I mean, it seems very popular at Stuttgart. There are a lot of people playing it. And there's, what, 5 of them in the top 32 or something? Like, that's an obscene amount. Possible the deck eats Regidrago. I mean, can't we just look at its matchups? Dang, I just got pincered. Okay. I see, I see. Very nice. That seems fine. Okay. Luminous Sign, sure. Let's get this fella. Culver's Tenacity. Don't mind if I do. Oh yeah, I don't have one of my dudes down. Whoopsies. That's okay. I don't think I'm getting knocked out. I think we're okay. Not yet. We'll do our 170. I still think that I mean, if I'm going to a regional, I think I'm just taking take one of the real decks, you know? Like take Regidrago, take Charizard. I mean, heck, take Gardevoir. Yeah, take a real deck. Getting double spinned. All right. The one thing that Regidrago, holy smokes, there is a Hisuian Zoroark V over there. All right. I'm just digging for a boss. None boss. Sad. I got 2 bosses in the discard pile. How many bosses does this deck play? I think the most condemning thing for the Klawf Terapagos deck is that it doesn't feel very fun to me. That's like potentially the most condemning parts. Yes. No, I don't think so. It feels you just need to know the right thing to do for each matchup. It's like a puzzle. No, it's not like a puzzle. What's like a puzzle is like figuring out wins with Dustnor and like manipulating things and playing hand disruption cards and things like that. This is not like a puzzle. This feels like I go boom, boom, boom. You don't manipulate things. You attack with, you have two different guys. You have two different guys. No. You have two different guys. You have a third guy is the poison guy. That's the only interesting thing about it, is that like you can manipulate the poison numbers a little bit. That's like the one interesting factor, and that you could sometimes you can poison your opponent and like manipulate things that way. But you can't manipulate your opponent's hand because you like don't play Iono. You play one Iono. So you're like, usually you're not manipulating your opponent's hand. You're not manipulating the prize race in any way. You always have two prize liabilities on your bench, and there's no way to avoid it. It's not like you can, like in Charizard, you can pick up liabilities with Turo, or like blow things up with Dusknoir, and you can manipulate poison math to shut off the Fez draw. That's not... You're just trying to go fast and take one prize one knockout at a time. And you don't even do enough damage to take pure one-hit KOs like Raging Bolt does. And you don't have great gusting options. No multi-prize, no dust, you just draw and poison bunk. That's precisely. I'll keep playing it to see if I can prove myself wrong. Listen, I'm willing to commit. Going fast, Turbo Moon is at least more fun than this. That's what I'm saying. At least Turbo Moon and Raging Bolt can take one-hit KOs. Maybe I'd be more interested if this deck had like Prime Catcher or Pokemon Catcher or something, but it doesn't have any of those. In fact, it just feels so painfully underpowered. You constantly have liabilities on your back. You're not like Miraidon. Miraidon has Iron Hands. This deck doesn't have an Iron Hands. There's no Iron Hands factor. There's no manipulating the prize factor. There's none of that. I think that the Klawf Terapagos deck, and I said this on the podcast, like if you were a Turbo Roaring Moon player or you're a Turbo Raging Bolt player and you're feeling lost because you feel like your deck is maybe not like the best position, just play this deck because this deck is like the next iteration of those decks. Yeah, Red Cherry Goggles, that's exactly what I'm saying. The deck is too fair. You're not manipulating things enough. You're just trying to go boom knockout in the active. Like Raging Bolt can do that. And Raging Bolt is way more straightforward. Dude, see what I did? God forbid I lost like 2 or 3 games with this deck, and now they're pairing me against the Horsies. I don't know. Yeah, man. What the heck? This new ELO system is messed up, dude. I'm playing against Graplocked Metacham, and I'm in Master Rank. I know. So, like, what actually is going on? This kind of stuff happens all the time with this deck, too. Like, cool, I have to squawk away 2 bosses' orders. Horrible. Like, cool, I guess I'm going to squawk away another, I'm going to Carmine away another double turbo. Like, that's great. Love it. Fantastic. All right, I actually just missed everything. I thought maybe I'd find a nest ball or That's every squawk deck? No, in decks like Raging Bolt, you play recover, like you have recovery for the things that you discard. This deck, there is no such thing. All right, very neat. Guess I'm going to Toxic Powder and pass. You guys told me the turn 1 donk was a selling point. Where's the donk? Where is it? This was the whole point. You guys told me this was the best thing about this. you told me, oh yeah, you can knock out guys going first. Did I get Brute Bonnet? What, so that I Guru? Did I have Switch in my previous hand? Listen, I have to DT in hand with Pechi X in deck. Oh, okay. I haven't thought about it that way yet, but that does make sense. Okay, because with Pechi X, you can actually put. Okay, that was one thing that I had not clicked in my head yet. That makes sense though, because you can retreat and then patch something into the active spot. Okay. Got it. Yo, I'm going to give this guy the Tantrum Blast, dude. Oh, yeah. This is... I'm going to just start going... All right, I can bundle, actually. I can bundle. All right, maybe that's just better. Petch, Sneasler. I'm going to Electrode as well. Oh, I meant to not get Electrode because then I can bundle up one of those guys. It's cool, man. We're chilling. Everything's fine. We're just gonna go hit him with the Pecharunt. Go ahead. I know this game is scuffed already. All right, I understand. I know. It's scuffed. It's fine. We'll defeat the horsey. I have to defeat the horsey. There's an elo system in there, and the elo system thinks that I am on the horsey tier, so I absolutely need to win this. Holy smokes, there's an Arctibax and a Kingdra. Okay, things are starting to get really hairy. Things are getting sketch. I know. How did we get to the horsey tier? We're fine. Listen, I need to soften this thing up anyway. No, it's not a magic. It's a Dragon Shield banner. For the Dragon Shield dual sleeves. I know, this is a lot of Pokemon. I know it is. Man, they got Chenpao out. This is devastating. I know. Listen, I gotta claw my way out of Horseteer. All right, you know what deck I actually have been thinking about though? Maybe I can play Baxcalibur again. Listen. A Baxcalibur deck did top 16 Sacramento Regionals. Okay. Baxcalibur. Now that is a deck. Yeah, that's a real deck. I agree. I know. Maybe it's time. Drago destroys me, but what if it doesn't? What if I go first against my Regidrago opponents? Also, nobody on TCG Live plays Regidrago. Audrey says, I need to look forward, not back. I'm not looking back. Wait, why is there water energy going to the Latias? I guess they'll put some on the active too, right? Wait, why is there energy going to the... Wait, what did you do? Wait. What has happened? Get me out of whatever... All right, whatever sick, twisted reality I'm living in right now, I want out of it, okay? I want out of it. I want to get off the ride, okay? I want to get off the ride. I'm not having fun anymore. My hand is 7 Pokemon. My hand is 7 basic Pokemon. All right, they finally have decided to accelerate energy to the Chenpao and take it out. And my opponent takes the lead, actually. Okay. I don't have free retreat. But you're taking 3 damage and poison. So if I hit you with Electrode, it will be a knockout. That's fine. Okay, at the very least. Oh, man. Finally, I can put all my boys... I can put all my boys into play. Flip the script. All right. Yo, should I research all my boys away? Okay. And I've got... Take a look at the deck. Are there any more? Man, there are more guys in here. That's crazy. How are there more guys in the deck? I've got no boss's orders left. They're all gone. I can Luminion for Colress, it's true. And then I could get me the double energy, but I don't need it because I can just swing for 100 and then with poison that thing will get knocked out. Right? So like we could just do that. That's fine. Okay, here we go. 100 damage. But thank goodness we stopped them from using Pheasantipity EX, am I right? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, poor buddy. Ooh, hang in there, dude. All right, here we go. Arvin and Nespal, broken. Absolutely broken. Look at all these boys. All right, what do you do? 50 damage for each water energy attached to this Pokemon. Hopefully they don't have any more water energy in their hand. Yeah. Yeah, I'm a hater. It's not every day I get to play a truly terrible deck. Peter says, yes, it is. I'm getting audited by chat right now, and they're being like, actually, Andrew, you play a lot of truly terrible decks. Okay. Cool. Alls I need is a double turbo energy, and I'll be taking this knockout. I can Luminion for the Colress, so we can guarantee it. But let's flip the script first. Cool. I mean, I've got lots of options. So many options. I'm just full of options. Don't want them using... Yeah, we'll use this. That's fine. Go get the double turbo energy. I can go get the Colress and play that as my supportive return. That seems nice. Back up Terapagos. Double turbo energy. Oh yeah, just look how broken this deck is, dude. Look how absolute. And then no... Yeah, don't even think about using an A-spec, man. Oh yeah, dude, we're cracked. Maybe I find my boss's orders off the prize. Unless I've got all 3 boss's orders already down. I think I do. Okay, thank goodness we're out of the... We made it out. 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 Okay. All right, all right, all right. It's been a it's been a rocky road to get started. Yeah, Dank, I recorded it last night, so it should be out today. Do you guys think I'll get to play against a proper meta deck, or am I going to see like I don't know. Am I going to see some Bulbasaurs and Cottonies or something? Houndstone EX. I thought they put a ELO ranking in this game. All right, we'll start Terapagos. Big Turt. Sandy Shocks. Pheasantipity. Is it Raging Bolt? You don't know that. This could be anything. should be Bolt. You think it's Bolt. It could be, I'm telling you. All right, it's Raging Bolt. Fine, it's Raging Bolt, it's Raging Bolt. $290? I mean, I can do 290 damage. That's convenient. All right. Fascinating. I can't take a knockout turn 1 with Terapagos. We know that. So you see what I'm saying? This deck feels too fair. Like, Raging Bolt plays Pokemon catchers. You could do cool things like that. Seems fine. All right. We got to look for the Oranguru plays. That's what I've... Okay, so if we go Oranguru, switch card into Oranguru, go get 4 Sealstone as my Trolley is in the deck. Could get Trolley. Okay, that's fine. Oranguru, switch cart. Back order. Actually, shouldn't have gotten rid of the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. Should have kept that. That's fine. Okay, and then, but it doesn't matter. I'm going to get another one. And then we go get the Precious Trolley with the 4 Sealstone. Do that, and we Star Alchemy, and we get the Precious Trolley. And then we do Precious Trolley, and we say, okay. And I go get some basic Pokemon. And of the basic Pokemon I want Brutus. I want Klawf. I want Latias. And I want the Squawker. That seems fine. And we're going Ancient Booster Energy Capsule here. We're going Double Turbo Energy here. And okay, if I Squawk and Seize, I mean, like, I already have the knockout, so, like, if I could go turn 1 knockout the Fez if I find Boss, which would be kind of hot, so. Yeah, I think we're just going to go for that. Yeah. This deck is broken! Oh my gosh! Wait, this deck is crazy, guys! This is BDIF! Oh my god, look at me! This is the best deck that there ever was and ever will be! Ah! Let's go. I feel like this is the first good play we've made in the whole time we've been playing the deck so far. That was like the first really good turn we've had. All right, Snoopy, that's what you would have done, but what you would have done would have been objectively worse than what I did, which was boss the Pheasantipity and knock it out. So what? There we go. Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, there's 3 boss in the deck. We already had all the pieces. I think my opponent, oh, you've conceded? You don't want to play anymore? What the heck, dude? What about my content? You don't care about my content at all? Wait, what the heck, dude? No content? No content for Giacomo? No content for me? What the heck? I crave content. Binding Mochi. Pecharunt. Give me another Terapagos. And then what? I do 290, right? Is that the deal? Toxic powder. Boom. The deck is so broken. Rah! Why would anyone be a hater on this deck? It seems it's just $290. Yeah, $290 is I don't know, like Miraidon seems better than this. Miraidon, you got Iron Hands. You have a limited damage output. And I guess maybe it's better than Miraidon. But you don't have the Iron Hands factor. Miraidon is a pretty hard matchup. What? Well, yeah, because Miraidon plays like ample gust cards and will just go knockout, knockout, knockout game. And even if you open a single prize Pokemon, they can amp it. Miraidon would be better if you didn't hit for weakness and could deny Fez. That's kind of funny. Yeah, I hate the whole bench is just it's just all liabilities. It feels like you should lose to any. This deck feels like it should lose to pretty much every stage 2 deck. Is that accurate? Does this deck just lose to stage 2 decks? It looks like I'm up against a Cerulege EX deck, and we're going second. I've got Luminion is my one saving grace in this opening hand. The rest of the hand is not very good. I'm going to have to get rid of multiple Night Stretcher if I want to Squawk and Seize. We could Luminion for Arven. So say we Luminion for Arven, and we go get 4 Sealstone and our precious trolley. I mean, we could get a bunch of basic Pokemon. I don't have to get 4 Seal Stone. I mean, I could get the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. We could retreat into the Pecharunt and take a turn 1 knockout on Charcadet. So that's probably what we're doing. Just kind of the easiest turn 1 possible to take a knockout. We're not going to be able to go turn 1 Gust on the Squawkabilly or anything like that, so we're just kind of going for the smooth ride. Carmine here doesn't seem nearly as good as just Luminion for Arven, so we're going to use Luminous Sign for Arven, and we're just going to pray that the trolley is indeed in the deck. Because we want to trolley and get like Latias, Pecharunt, Sneasler, and the trolley is in the deck. Fantastic. So here we go. We're going to go. Yeah, here we go. Let's get trolley, and then we also want the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule. That's good. And then we're going to trolley, and we're going to go get Brutus. We're going to get Latias. We're going to get Pecharunt and Radiant Hisuian Sneasler, probably. I've got Carmine, so I can draw cards next turn. I've already got Brutus, but that's fine. I don't want to waste a Brutus, so I'll just bench the Brutus from hand, and we'll attach the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule to it. That seems good. Cool. And here is the Brutus, and here is the Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, and here is our... Dang it, I was supposed to poison before the retreat. Anyways, that's fine. Toxic Powder, and then we're going to be placing 8 damage counters with the poison, and we pass. And there we go. We got the KO. Excellent. And we've got Carmine in hand for next turn, and we'll see what happens. What would be bad is if my opponent starts aggressing on my bench liabilities. This deck does have a lot of bench liabilities. Luminion, Latias, Terapagos, just pretty much always has 2 prizers on the bench that the opponent can take advantage of. They are going to be sorely disappointed when they realize they can't Pheasantipity. That is the one selling point of this deck. My chatters have been telling me. The one selling point is that you take knockout with poison damage, so your opponent actually can't use Pheasantipity. And Pheasantipity is one of the strongest cards in standard format, so that's true. That makes sense. So they have nothing, and we just win the game. Wow. Cool. Toxic Powder. Pass. Whippy. And you still can't use Pheasantipity. Fascinating. But my Pecharunt is dying. Listen, for the most part, I've been doing good on my Toxic Powder sequencing, but I still mess it up with Pecharunt sometimes, okay? This stream, oh yeah, previous streams, listen, it's not been, you know. Can you please just scoop up your cards? Like, you're gonna force me to do this, really? All right, finally, I'm out of here. I think they're just waiting for me to take a knockout so they can finally Pheasantipity. So far, we have effectively beaten decks that are doing nothing. And also, your most average hand with this deck is at least 50% basic Pokemon. I feel like it's not worth using the Carmine for 5 cards when I've got way more than 5 cards in my hand. And I've got Night Stretcher in my hand as well. But I mean, I could Carmine, but it's just like, I got a lot of resources here. Now I'm feeling like, all right, maybe I have to actually use Carmine. But actually, do I though? No, because I could just Toxic Powder. So I still don't have to Carmine. My opponent would have been doing something if they could draw with Fez. Oh, so this is just part of how broken the deck is. Got it. Oh, yeah. True. All right, my opponent finally got the Saraledge. It's 6-1 prizes. Can they mount the comeback? Can they do it? Yeah, I mean, I pretty much haven't done anything this game so far. I guess I'm going to finally Carmine. That's fine. We're going to bundle first. Bundle risky. Bundle risky. Bundle risky do. This deck's so butt, dude. Do I still take the KO? Is this a knockout? I don't know the math. No, I'm short, aren't I? This deck is so butt. This is the worst deck in the world. All right, that's fine. I know I win next turn, but it's fine. I could just win with poison next turn. It's no problem. It's no problem. My opponent had a chance to win this game. If my opponent had an Iono here, they could very easily win. Yeah. They could very easily win if they had Iono. Because this deck plays like an obscene amount of liabilities. Holy smokes. What a Carmine. $390 damage. Wow. Okay, we win. Closer than it should have been. But that's okay. Pass. Wahoo. Let's go. We did it. Yeah, we still missed the stadium off that Carmine. I mean, so yes, ideally we would have liked to establish the Fez, but we have to find a stadium in order to do that. Not having the stadium with this deck is terrible. I think that's probably my least favorite part about the deck. Is having those turns where you're like, cool, I just didn't find the stadium. Do you guys choose first or second with this deck? I guess it feels to me like a go second deck. Do you really choosing to go first and saying like I'm gonna try and donk a Charmander? Always first? You gotta be kidding me. No way it's always choose first. First? Well, now look. It would have been stupid to choose to go first against this deck. I'm playing against Roaring Moon. I don't know what I'm playing against, actually. Soften a two-prizer. Aren't we supposed to one-hit KO all the two-prizers? We're supposed to one-hit KO like every two... And look, we chose to go second, we win. Make sure I didn't prize all my Brutuses. Wonderful. Going first, I mean, so it seems matchup dependent. Like going first seems correct against decks that play 70 hit point Pokemon, but do most decks present a 70 hit point Pokemon turn one going first? So I think going first is only correct if your opponent is likely to have a little guy in the active turn one. That's the only time it's correct, I think. So, like, sure, going first against Charizard's correct. Going first against... I don't think going first against Regidrago feels good, though. Want to let them go first? I guess. I guess against Drago, it just seems like, aren't you just trying to go 2-4-6? So like against Reggie, I guess against Regidrago, you give yourself, if you go first, you give yourself 2 turns to start taking a knockout, which is like fine. So the only decks you want to go second against are like your turbo big basic decks. Like here going first, my opponent might lose the game because they went first. In fact, I will go as far as to say my opponent is losing this game because they went first. All right, cool. Yeah, I mean, the start is crazy. Because I can Arvin. I got switch card. I can Arvin. And we can get Precious Trolley, Forest Sealstone. I don't really feel like I have to do the whole... We've got Squawkabilly there. Okay. Is it Precious Trolley? I mean, I've already got Nest Ball and Ultra Ball. Doesn't even necessarily need to be Precious Trolley. I mean, I guess it could be like Energy Lotto. See if I hit a switch. I think that's fine. That's like maybe a little bit greedy, but... Or see if I hit the energy. But I kind of already have everything that I need. Do I need the Binding Mochi to take this knockout? I need... Do I need the Binding Mochi to take the knockout? Because I could do 190 minus 30, 160. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so I don't need the Binding Mochi. So I can get rid of these. And then... Oh, it's because it's what? 190 minus 20 for double turbo, 170 minus 30 from resistance, 140. So I need to get poison buff in there, right? Something like that. Yeah. Okay. That's fine. Still think we go here. Back order. That's fine. Energy Lotto. That was sick. Okay, it's fine. Squawk and Seize. All right, hype. Okay. Nice. And then I get to save my V-Star power. I think I just have it, right? I'll check real quick. Because I'm doing 180. Yeah. We just have it. Because I've got the Mochi. So that's fine. Boom. Broken deck. Take her 2. That works. That works. Okay. Now we've got crab on crab action. Yes. I love how you can see that Your opponent's about to play the area 0 underdepths before they do it. It's like the game is giving you a sneak peek, letting you know what's to come. The bench expands first, and then the stadium comes down. Whoa, that's a lot of boys. Why did my Klawf get like another? Did you guys see that? Oh, it's because they did they poisoned it. No, but my Klawf's already poisoned. Did you see that? It got like another little animation buff. I don't really know what it was getting, but oh, it changed to 3 instead of 1. They put the Sneasler down. It got another. Got it. Okay. You like that it takes 10 seconds for the game to continue after trolley? Half the time I play a card, the game will like kind of freeze up for a second, and I'm like, oh god, it's going under, and then it and then it barely chugs through. So they just knocked out my Klawf. Okay. Doesn't seem like the most exciting turn. But that's all right. I've got knockout on your Fez. Oh, yeah, I've got knockout on your Fez, dude. Then we got Blood Moon, Ursa Luna, 2. Gosh, this deck is broken. Oh, yeah, you're cooked. You're cooked, my guy. This deck is broken. Look how broken it is. I'm going to get the Pheasantipiter. Give me that Fezzy boy. Yo, flip that script, Pheasantipity. I was supposed to back order first. It's cool. All right. That's why I promoted him, so that I could like make the correct play there. And thin the deck with back order. Very nice. Anyways, deck thinned. Get the Klawf Meister back. Double turbo energy. Boss's orders on your fighting week. Pheasantipity EX. You ever feel like you're playing TCG Live and like the program is barely hanging on for dear life? You ever feel that way? Sometimes I feel that way. Anyways, here we go. Blammo. Skadoosh. It definitely feels like things are barely chugging along. You're like, oh man, I don't know if it's going to go through. I don't know if things are going to go through the way they're supposed to go through here. Like, it does feel like they're being... It feels like there's like there being 8 bench Pokemon is a little bit much for the client to handle. Sometimes it feels that way. We got like a little bit too much going on. But that's okay. We're getting there. So yeah, we're trying to just go 2-4-6. That's it. That's the whole goal. We've got one boss down. They would like to Iono me if they could, I guess. I haven't used my V-Star power yet, though. Viper says I had to stop playing Hisuian Zoroark because the game couldn't handle Area 0 and Gengar coming back. Nice. We got Night Stretcher and Nest Ball. Those are some pretty good cards. I mean, the thing is, at this point, my opponent is just knocking out my Klawf. So they are pretty far behind, and they are triggering my Pheasantipity because they're just knocking out Klawf. So that is really nice. let's back order. Thin the deck a little bit more. All I need to do is go get... I need a boss. I can Nest Ball for Terapagos. I've got 2 boss in the deck. Nest Ball for Terapagos allows me to expand my bench. Let me flip the script first and kind of see what we're getting into. Okay, we've got Klawf. And I've got Colress's Tenacity. So it looks like it's not going to be a... Oh, yeah, because I've got... Yeah, I'm tripping, dude. I'm tripping for sure. Because I've got my V-Star power still, so... But I need the energy. Ah, I don't have the energy. I needed one or the other, right? Because I can't... Yeah, I can't take a 2 prize without it. So... That's fine. I can't get energy and boss. I needed to hit energy or boss there in order to have it. Electrode VKO. That seems worse than getting Terapagos here. So that I can actually expand my bench. And then if they do take 2 prizes, I can go Blood Moon for game. I think. That's fine. Alright, they don't really want to deal with me, so that's fine. Understandable. Wahoo. We're winning. It feels like of all the big basic turbo decks that this one does have the worst. It feels like it has the worst time targeting what it wants to on the opponent's bench. It doesn't play Prime Catcher. It doesn't play Pokemon Catcher. It doesn't play 4 bosses orders. And like quite often you actually have to use like a proper supporter like Arvin for turn or something. All right, we're up against Miraidon. Okay. And I chose to go first. See, choosing to go first, terrible decision. Terrible. All right, we're up first against a Miraidon deck, and I prized no basics, but I did prize 2 double turbo energy, which is really cringe. So there's that. We've got Area Zero Underdepths, we've got Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, we've got Blood Moon Ursaluna, we've got Nest Ball, and I think I just want to Nest Ball for... Latias, so I can pivot into what I want to. Seems fine. And then check the prices one more time. Very good. Carmine. Get the turtle in case you draw trolley. Off of 5, you really do like... Off of 5, you really get the turtle expecting to find the trolley. That's a 1 of. I would rather say, like, you play for the high roll. No. I'm fine with this line here. This all seems fine, right? Because we could just go get ourselves Klawf. We can go get ourselves a Terapagos, and I can go get myself another Klawf. And we're saying, like, or another Brute. Actually seems insane because we leave this Brute Bonnet in the active spot. We're trying to make it so that they can't take a turn 1 knockout. That seems fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. And then I think I just pass. I'm gonna leave the active there. I'm gonna leave the Brute Bonnet in the active spot. And then I'm leaving the Brute Bonnet in the active spot, and then if they use the bundler, I'm gonna put up the Blood Moon or Saluna, I think. Unless they're not going Iron Hands, in which case I can then promote a Klawf, right? Because this guy has base 120 hit points. So we don't want to promote anybody that's like easy knockout for Iron Hands. So I think keeping Brute Bonnet in the active is probably fine. I would have preferred to have maybe somebody else in the active spot. But I think we kind of just force them into a weird position. We don't want them to be able to take 2 prizes turn 1. That's like the main thing. In fact, if I could have found, I would have loved to have gotten Genesect if I had another tool to attach, because maybe we could have prevented, prevented them from using their A-Spec, which could be good on the first turn of the game. There is the Iron Hands. There's Raikou. I mean, they can do a lot of damage. How much damage can you do with Raikou? You can do a lot. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 200, 220, 240, 260, 280. 280 damage with Raikou already. That's ridiculous. So they could go bundle. But the thing is, if they commit to Raikou, then I send Klawf, right? So they did commit to Raikou. So then if they do bundle, then I could send Klawf. Or they could just knock out my Brute, which is annoying, but we can respond to that. You kind of have to trust that, like, okay, off an Iono, I should be able to find another Brute and another Ancient Booster Energy Capsule, right? You would think. One of the nice things about having Klawf and the poison stuff in this deck is that you can knock out Pikachu through the Resolute Heart ability, so that's pretty good. The poison damage allows you to just hit straight through that, so that is one area where the Klawf Terapagos deck is like better than other big basic beat stick decks, I guess, because having that poison damage does allow you to manipulate and play around some things. Like Resolute Heart. Okay. Brutus goes down. Extremely sad, but it's time for us to pop off. Let's go. Forest Sealstone without a Pokemon V. So sad. Whiff the Energy Lotto. Also sad. Here we go. Yeah, thank you, CMT. I'm glad you had a good experience. Thank you so much for that Prime sub and the 22 months. Appreciate you, and thank you so much for the continued support. Oh yeah, we are struggling. We are struggling. Okay. It's almost like I have to get Fez and then hope we draw into like more stuff. There's almost no way I take this KO here. Well, okay. I said almost no way. In fact, we do, though. I think because I've got Nest Ball we can go get this guy. But I need the... So I could get 4 seals to... Yeah, I could take the knockout with Terapagos, right? Yeah. Okay. We go here. We back order. We go get these. I do agree that the second Klawf should have been Oranguru or Brute Bonnet. One of those two. Yes, yes. I agree with that. Star Alchemy. Am I short? Isn't it 220 with a full bench? What? It's not perfect. I can't poison. There's no bonnet. I can't poison, guys. Oh, you could poison with the subject. Oh, no, no. You can't poison. I just thought our math was right. I thought you do 220s. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14. Wait, oh no, it's not but 2, it's 3s, right? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 21, 190. Oh, okay. I see where I messed up. Because I was like, it's 240, it's 220. So I thought it was like multiplications of... I thought it was multiplications of 20. That's why I messed up. So I was like, it's 240, and then I was like, it's 220 if you full bench, so I assumed it was 200 with one short. That's not the case. Got it. Yes, because it's multiplications of 30. Yes. So the Pecharunt DX is just to put the promo in the active spot. Yes. Well, that was terrible. I think I needed to get... someone who wasn't the second Klawf there. I should have gotten just one Klawf, and I needed to get something else. Terapagos is a pretty terrible attacker, yes. If you don't have the poison. But the poisons makes the big difference. Okay, so there... Maybe I should have retreated into... somebody else other than my Brute Bonnet. Maybe it was like trying to high roll a little bit too much, leaving the Brute Bonnet in the active. So that's fine. I'll take my mulligan, sure. Nice. What's the BDIF right now? I think the BDIF is Regidrago V-Star. In my opinion. Looks like we're playing against a Serral Edge deck. This should be an easy dub. Even if they retreat that Pheasantipity, I can very easily go turn 1 boss on the Fez. I mean, I've got an opening hand that's kind of just like that, right? It's with the Nest Ball and the Area 0 under depths. And the switch card, now I think we actually have it. So we can just go get the Terapagos. And then we go Area 0 under depths, and we trolley. And dude, look at me go. Wow. Look at all this. Wait, where's my Oranguru? My Oranguru's gone. No. That's the guy I wanted. It's fine. We'll squawk. No, Oranguru. No. I can bundle Ruski just in case I have to. Bundle Ruski do. I could just knock out the Entei. I think. So let me think about this real quick. Because I was thinking like, okay, let's go boss the Fez, but I can just knock out the Entei, right? Because if I've got all of this stuff and I say, all right, I got Klawf. Klawf maxes out at what now? Because you've got 190, 170, 170, plus you can poison them. $210 with Mochi. $210 is the most you can do? Oh, well, that's cringe. So 240, right? So you can hit 230 is what I'm saying, right? With Klawf? Yeah. So then I don't actually feel like it's best to use Luminian yet. I think it's best to just go for Squawk and Seize. We've got the Cold Resist Tenacity, so that should just do it because I've got the tool here. I can Toxic Powder, I can Cold Resist Tenacity. I need to get, actually I need the Mochi, right? So that's the thing that I need. I need the Mochi in order to take the knockout. So it's not just the energy I need. That's fine. I can just go for a single prize. Knockout too. That's fine. No, I'm not going to high roll. I'm just going to... I'm going to bundle Ruski. I'm going to bundle Ruski, do. So then, yeah, that's funny. I could actually go get the Pecharunt and we could take the knockout that way. Is that what you guys want to do? I don't hate it. Bundleruski do. No, I want to kill. All right, whatever, man. All right. Listen, I'll never remember the poison. I'll never do it the right way. Okay, I'll never do it the right way. All right, you're canceled. And we pass. I'll never do it the right way. Okay. It's just the way it is. Listen, you can't teach an old dog new tricks. It's not happening. All right, the more I play this deck, it's kind of fun. It's a little fun. It's a little fun. I'll admit that. Fine. Fine, okay? Are you happy now? It's a little bit fun. But only because it sucks. I'm not backing down on the deck being bad. No, not the 10 damage from poison mattering, dude. No. No. Not the 10 damage being relevant. No, I'll never live this down. I'll never live it down. The chatters will never let me live it down, dude. They do give me the fez, which is nice. We are not close to taking this knockout right now. Because, why, chatters? Because the deck, say it with me, it sucks. That's fine. Let's go here. The Guru's prized, y'all. You know what time it is. Wait, so how much damage are you doing? 190? 190 plus poison is 200, plus 2 more is 220. Are you kidding me? I'm 10 damage short with a bundle of Ruski do. This deck is so butt cheeks, dude. All right. Because if I bundle, I discard. Well, KO going back into my turn. But they have to send up Entei, right? They might not have a switch, I guess. Why do they play Entei? I think I'm just doing this. Maybe this is like a boring play, but check me out. Oh, yeah. Correct sequencing. Let's freaking go, man. Insanity. I am going to play this deck until I am flawless with it. There's no use switching around. I'm going to jam games with this until I fully comprehend this pile of cards. Thank you, Wandria, for that Prime sub. Appreciate the support. Thank you. They do have a switch. See? The amount. Every time I look at the bench and realize that I've got like 9 different Pokemon on my bench, there are no duplicates on my bench right now. Do you realize that? Bowler Dude says, am I seeing the ELO rating? I haven't seen anything yet. Heck yeah, I'm seeing the ELO rating. I got paired against a Bulbasaur earlier. Uh-oh, not the rigid band. 90 damage. That's not really the amount of damage that you want to be doing, unfortunately. Okay. Should be an easy knockout still. I think we just knock out Fez. Try to force them onto odd prizes. That seems fine. Nobody has any ELO rating yet. It starts with the ladder reset and only once you reach Arceus. Oh. Oh. Yeah, see, they're only doing like 80, 90 damage or something, so I wanted to skillfully choose to knock out their Pheasantipity so that skillfully they could not draw any cards. Do you see? Yeah, what does ELO stand for? Effective loss output? Elephants lick ovens? Electric Light Orchestra? Elephants laughing out loud? It's the name of Dr. Arpad Elo. Ooh, Dr. Elo, huh? Well, thank you, Dr. Elo. It's been a while since I've seen a Serena. That's an interesting card. All right, so how much social credit do you get if you're the #1 ELO'd player on TCG Live? How much social credit? How much of a baller are you? If you're in the #1 live player. So is that what's happening? We're going to have, there's going to be a #1 live player. You know what card I haven't used yet is this Blood Moon Ursaluna. Okay, everything seems cool. Let's flip the script. Wait, so there's an ELO rating, but there's still not going to be a leaderboard? Really? Really? Wait, so there's no public... So there's going to be an ELO rating, but there's not going to be a public leaderboard. Wait, Blood Moon Ursaluna can do so much damage if it's poisoned. Holy smokes. Wait, you won't even know your own ranking. So they will have... Hold up. I'm going to need to pause and have everybody talk to me about this because this seems like there's a lot going on here to take in. All right. Put the Binding Mochi on the turtle. I don't even need any of this. That's fine. I'll hold it, though. Okay. Toxic Powder. Blammo. 230 damage. Terapagos taking the knockout. Let's go. Beautiful. Basically, you see your ratings when you play someone, but can't otherwise view it, and there's no leaderboard. I thought that was already a thing. I thought you could see what somebody's rank was when you pair up against them. You could see their ladder points. Oh, okay. Cherry Goggle says, I have a feeling that if leaderboards were public, it would be quite revealing. Revealing in what kind of way? Like, there's only 200 players? Oh. Ah. Got it. Okay. Yeah, but what if you're number 1 out of 200, though? That's got to mean something, right? It's literally why they won't do it. Dude, not getting perfect mathed by poison again. No, not having to discard. Oh. All right, GG's. Finally, I get to win a game with Blood Moon Ursaluna. $280 damage. I guess I could have KO'd the Ledge, but I haven't ever attacked with Blood Moon Ursaluna yet, so I guess I haven't done that math. But yeah, 4 plus 40 plus 240. That's 280. Yeah. Cool. All right, y'all, hang tight. I gotta use the restroom. I'll be right back after this quick break. Thank you so much for being here while we play the crab deck. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. Game time. We're back. Ready to get after it. Okay. So when does ladder reset? Ladder resets in a... When's ladder reset? And then we'll get to see our ELO ranking. So what? So what's the point of seeing your ELO ranking then? Reset is tomorrow? Oh, that's fun. Okay. So then what's the point of seeing your ELO ranking? What does it accomplish? You know what game I've been thinking about lately? SSX Tricky. Man, I just want to play SSX Tricky again. All I know is people wanted ratings. Here's your rating. Feel free to compare amongst your friends. Cool. Feel free to compare and contrast your ELO rating with your friends in your group chat. Oh, this is a terrible opening hand. Alrighty then. Sure. What's the point of resetting a meaningless ladder? You're asking me. I don't know. You can no longer farm box products anymore for green crystals. Okay, with the artisan, I can go get a crab, but I'm still short of pieces I need in order to do anything. So what real changes are coming? What effectively what is gonna change in our day in, day out operations here? Nothing positive. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. I can't do anything. I can't do anything yet. We're sitting here not able to do anything. That's okay. Yeah, I guess we should get Brutus for poison. That's true. I'll get Brutus next turn, though. And then Pez. Because here, if they like Iono, I feel like I'm happy to have him. Because then I could get Artisan. I guess I could take a knockout next turn if I Artisan for... yeah, either way. I guess Brutus for poison is probably slightly better. But actually, is it better, though? Because then it damages the monkey and then they move the damage off. Right? So no. It is correct to go crab first. Rating visible at Arceus League. Coins gone. Box products limited to 4. Avatar cosmetics are... My poor mother is trying to carry like an entire baby's play gym up the stairs right now, and it is jingling and jangling all over the place. You're okay. It's okay. She's got it. She's got it. She's got it. It's not difficult. It's not like heavy or anything. It's just kind of... I think she was trying to do it without making any noise and backfired. Secret box. I knew I should have gotten my A-Spec canceller. I knew it. Knew we should have gotten the Genesect. You try to tell me that fixing the chilling ring ingredient was a minor change. All right. So no longer, let me get this straight because I'm still kind of wrapping my mind around this. Okay. Avatar cosmetics are free. We've already seen the huge benefit of free cosmetics. Absolutely nuts. Yes. Free cosmetics. Now finally all of my Avatar drip is free. This is what we have been wanting. Okay. Finally. Your rating is visible at Arceus League. So what that means is amongst friends, you can make fun of each other for having a low rating. That's what that means, right? Because you have no way to automatically compare with others. So that's, in practicality, all you could do is make fun of your friends that have a low rating. Yes. Okay, wonderful. I feel like I still want guys, you know, so. Can I do enough to knock this thing? I guess with the. Toxic powder. How much damage are we doing? 140? That's enough. I feel like I'm still benefiting from the Artisan being out, so we'll keep it. Skadoosh. All right, so you've got an ELO rating, but there's no place to publicly compare. That's fine. And then what? No longer able to box products limited to 4. What does that mean? You can screenshot it and then brag about it on Reddit. Maybe Limitless will be able to farm the data and post it. I thought about that. Do you think that there will be... You can't buy 10 Charizard decks for credits? Didn't I just do that, like, last week? Weren't we just doing that on stream last week? Just, like, spending all of our crystals on Charizard decks? Wait, so they're making it so that they're making it that it's more likely that I will eventually have to input code cards again. They fixed the Charizard deck price and limited it to 4. No! Code cards are their one input of money? No, code cards do not make them money. In fact, code cards lose them money because they have to print them in packs they are already selling. TPCI gets no money from code cards. You buy the packs. Right. But, like, no, I don't think that I would say it is a non-specific amount of people that would ever buy packs of cards. Is a non-significant amount of people that would ever buy packs of Pokemon cards in order to get the code card in between in it. Because if anything, people just buy the code cards secondhand off of people who don't want them. You cannot sell code cards for 10 cents each anymore. Code cards are like worthless, aren't they? Aren't code cards like pennies? As 10 cents is 10 pennies, but I mean, aren't they like less pennies? Buy code cards, just go to your local league and there's a dozen 9-year-olds that just throw away unused code cards. Right, like right now I'm using code cards for Tinder for my fireplace. Nothing like the smell of burning ink. Okay, we got cards now, which is something that I could not have said just moments ago. So there are things happening here. Guess what, chatters? I'm going to poison first and then retreat into my Petch. Also going to flip the script. The fact that I can never knock out that Guardy feels so bad. Yeah, it feels really bad. Extra poison. Super poison. Extra poison times a million. And that's fine. Blood Moon can KO it when they're at, because 280 plus 30 poison damage. Okay. So if they ever get to a single prize, I can do it. All right. Well, that's fun. I do think, okay, so one of my criticisms of TCG Live was that the game doesn't feel like a game. It feels like a simulator. So, like, they should just give you everything for free because it doesn't really feel like you earn things. Like, when you open packs of cards on TCG Live, I don't know about you guys, but I don't even look at what I pulled because it doesn't really matter because it just feels like you have everything for free. So it looks like instead of going the direction where they just give you everything for free, they're actually going the opposite direction where they're going to try and make it feel more like a game by making things harder to get. Which is like, okay, all right, I get it. That's fine. But then you got to make it fun, right? To earn the stuff. It's got to be fun. So then that's like that's the challenge, is that the developers have to make it fun to earn the cards. I'd say TCG Pocket is very fun to earn the cards, yes. The other day when I opened the secret rare Articuno out of one of my daily packs and finally was able to get the Zapdos, Moltres, and Articuno emblem for my account, I like yelled and paraded around my house and went to go show like Natalie and my friend Alex. I was like, take a look at that! Look at that! you know? Like legitimately. I was like the guy on the commercial, like, oh, you know. Bandoruski. All right, I don't feel like I can win this game. But we'll see. Dang, discarding 3 is like really cringe here. There is an Iono. I'll have to do the Iono later, like next turn. But the thing is, this just, like I said, the deck doesn't cheat enough. You know? As I've been saying. The deck does not cheat enough. Okay. Sure. Pass. And then next turn, Iono. And then I have to hope that they go, but then I have to hope that they go down to 1 prize so that then I can go boss KO Guardy for game, right? So then the ask is, you know, what can TCG Live do to make it more fun to play? What can TCG Live do to make it more fun to experience generally, right? To me, the thing about a trading card game simulator TTL says Live's not supposed to be fun. I would agree with you in its current state. It's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to simulate. I get that, okay? It's not supposed to be fun. It's supposed to simulate fun. Hey, yo, the Guardy attack right now. They gonna boss up something? I could just lose if they do that. And this has been my criticism since day one has been that the atmosphere is totally scuffed, right? That has been my criticism since day one. The atmosphere, it needs to feel fun and good to play, right? It just needs to feel fun. It needs to look good. It needs to sound good. It needs to feel good. the experience needs to feel very gratifying. It needs to feel very gratifying to do every action within the game. Needs to feel gratifying to do, because there are a million actions. I mean, most of what you're doing, almost entirely what you're doing in TCG Live is doing all of these little, min-max action. I mean, all these little actions you're doing. All these different little things, and your turn can take 5 minutes of you just comboing off and doing little different things. All of those little different things that you're doing need to look and feel good, and then the play area needs to also look and feel good. And I think that's been one of the biggest misses of, like, the entire thing, is that the game doesn't look and feel good to play. And that's been one of my biggest criticisms the entire time, and I think it still holds true. My day one critique was that everything you experience visually on TCG Live needs to be redone. And I still, agree with that sentiment too. And if you think about it, like, Magic Arena is a very complicated game. Right? Like, it's a very complicated game. But the atmosphere feels really good. Like, when I'm playing Magic Arena, it feels like a space I want to get immersed in, right? The game boards, the sounds, the music. When I'm playing a game on Magic Arena, I feel like I'm in an environment that I want to immerse myself in. So I need to find a switch, which I probably can't find. This matchup seems horrible. But I think right now, like, everything you experience visually is just so terrible. I mean, like, look at this Ursaluna, for instance, right? I mean, just look at it with, like, it's extremely clear that whoever designed this game considered the look and feel of the cards to be second rate to everything else. Yeah, 70% of the card is covered here. like actually, right? When you play Pocket, it's extremely clear that the look and feel of the game and the cards is something that the game designers actively care about, right? But it is what it is. When the game came out, I said that maybe in 5 to 10 years, TCG Live could get to where TCG Online was. So, yeah, my suspicion was that after 5 years, TCG Live might get to... Right, because PTCGO was like a 6 out of 10 client, right? And now it's been replaced with a 2 out of 10 client. So, yeah, in like 5 years, my original estimation was that... I said 3 to 5. Yep. In 3 to 5 years, TCG Live might be in a similar place to TCGO. Yeah. Well, it's been 3. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yep. Fine. All right. Yeah. Listen, the Klawf deck is fine and all, but it's not nearly broken enough. All right. Thank you, Lambuerto, for that Prime sub and the 55 months. Let's go. Appreciate the support, Lambuerto. Thank you. Gardevoir is its worst matchup. I feel like Regidrago doesn't have any bad matchups. It genuinely feels like when I sit down to play this deck, I'm like, cool, I can beat anything. Does anybody else feel that way? That card's going to be really good in this matchup, actually. What am I doing? I really want to find a nest ball. Oh, it turns off its weakness. So, but you can hit the bench. You can hit the bench for weakness, guys. The bench. Whew! God, broken deck. Man, it feels good to be playing a broken deck, guys. Not the double energy switch. Whatever. This is the G-Shen list, yes. Minus egg plus second canceling clone. The Terra Orb is sick, yeah. Yeah, I think G-Shen is just like really good. He's definitely a player that that I very much respect and whose deck building I like. So, seeing him top 8 with Regidrago, I was like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna play that list for sure. So they got Starmie. This is going to be Archaludon, like without any Dialga or anything. Just going to be plain old Archaludon. Oh yeah, dude, this deck is so broken, man. Such a broken deck, dude. There's so many things we can do. Not to hammer in for 60. Man. Unfortunate. Okay, you've taken a single prize. That's fine. We've got Nest Ball. Get ourselves another Regidrago. Got the fire energy here, yeah. Teal Dance. I think Gudra seems pretty good here, yeah. I agree. That's what I was thinking. I can put the energy back into my deck and then just go, yeah. Okay. Gudra seems okay here, but also I think not Gudra. We actually just want to do we want to attack with Phantom Dive and put 6 onto the onto this guy, I think. Right. You feel me? We're just going to attack with good old-fashioned Dragapult, right? We'll get this guy down just to have him down. Gosh, yeah, this deck is cracked. Okay. And then we want to put them, because it's got 300 hit points, so we want to put 20 here. And then if we put 20 here, it can be hit by a 110 spread, I guess. That's fine. And that's what I mean when I say the Klawf deck just doesn't feel like it cheats enough. With a deck like this, it feels like you're constantly setting up ways to like wipe your opponent's board. Same with Charizard. You're setting up ways to wipe your opponent's board. Dragapult decks are setting up ways to wipe your opponent's board. Many of the best decks are either taking bonus prizes. It's like taking bonus prizes is such a huge part of what the best decks in the Pokemon TCG do right now. They pretty much all take bonus prizes. So when I say that the Klawf deck feels too fair, that's kind of what I mean. It feels like it doesn't cheat enough by taking bonus prizes. It doesn't like lock enough or cheat enough. Stuff like that. same with this Archaludon deck. I mean, they're about to hit me for 200. Like 240 maybe with the Starmie, 260. That just, it doesn't really matter if they put down another Staryu. The fact that they can't even put down Staryu because I could just attack with Dragapulse, like that's crazy, right? Miles says, what about Raging Bolt? That deck doesn't take extra prizes. It doesn't, but it does one hit KO everything. That's the one thing that it has going for it. Is it one hit KOs everything? And then if you look at the results, though, Raging Bolt has been falling off lately. You know, Raging Bolt has not had the results, I think, to be a top deck. And we could just blast this thing for 280. That's easy. Energy switch. Nest Ball. Put the Fez into play. Stop first, since I've got Rod in hand. Oy, oy, oy. That's cool. We'll just research. I don't think that they've got another. No. That's fine. That's what the V-Star power is for. You get down to the very bottom of the deck. We still got our V-Star power left. We go Apex Dragon. Lost Impact. And then we want a way to take 3 prizes. Unfortunately, we're 10 damage short here of Phantom Dive. We're a little bit short. I mean, these guys don't have a low enough HP for us to really be able to. But it doesn't really matter, right? Because my opponent has no way to cheat extra prizes. So I can win in 2 more turns, and that's fine. Not a problem. All I need to do is make sure that I have the resources to win the game. I will have the resources to win the game because I've got my Legacy Star still here. So that's fine. Yeah, even Golden Go can cheat extra prize. That's what I'm saying. Even Golden Go has got like Togekiss, right? Even Golden Go can cheat extra prizes. I feel like with the way the format is right now, you got to be playing a deck that's just so ridiculously broken that it seems like the cards shouldn't even exist in a pool together. That's like the level of brokenness your deck should be. Your deck should be so nuts that it's like barely comprehensible. What's funny is if we do like Prime Catcher Boss, I could take a knockout with Charizard. I could Legacy Star for Prime Catcher Boss. It seems unnecessary. Necessary. Yeah, because then what does my opponent do? I think I just win if I do that. But I've only got... I would run out of cards in the deck if I do that, though. So, let's not. There's a boss in my deck. And a switch. And superior energy retrieval. So... I'll tilt the ends once. There's boss. So we can just go... Boss. This. Chaos something with Rolling Iron. I mean, they can't take a knockout possibly, right? So I was thinking that we just... Still just Phantom Dive, right? Because I can set up a bunch of things. Like this just feels correct, right? Like, don't we just set up both of these for win? So that way if they Turo something, right? Like, I mean, it doesn't really matter. But yeah, we want to set up Prime for win. Yeah. But you see why this deck feels so broken? It just feels so nuts. Like, you've got so many different things you can do. You're setting up math all over your opponent's board. You've got infinite access to resources with Legacy Star. You've got great energy acceleration. You've got the most broken single prize attacker in the game with Radiant Charizard, right? Everything about the deck is just ridiculously broken. Teal Mask Ogerpon is broken. Copying any dragon type attacks broken. Playing Reggie with Iron Thorns or not? I don't know what you're talking about, Panday. Reggie Thorns? Oh, I guess you said Reggie. I was thinking Regigigas. Dragapult. It was a combination for Regidrago. It was a combination of Dragapult and Teal Mask Ogerpon. Yes. Regidrago was not very good before you had the Teal Mask Ogerpon. And then Dragapult is like... Dragapult EX is your main attacker. Basically, the deck is just a... It's just a better way to get... It's a better way to get a turn 2 Dragapult than actually playing... Oh, Dragapult Thorns? Dragapult Thorns is interesting. I really like the concept of the deck. I just felt like I was low rolling with it the other day when I was trying it. But like conceptually, I like the idea of passing your energy back, locking your opponent out of stuff, you know, seems cool. Pay us. Dragapult Thorns is a tier 1 deck for post-rotation. We played against... Alright, I take back what I said about Klawf being a fun deck to play. I take it back. Regidrago is way more fun. Yeah. It's not close. Regidrago is probably the most fun deck to play in Standard. And just the best deck to play, so it's got both of those things going for it. Regidrago feels like it has the highest skill expression and the most options and is like complex enough to like make it kind of fun to play. Like here, I'm just going to blast all 3 of these Pokemon, dude. That's crazy. Let's go. Wow, look at that. I've got it. It's just that easy, folks. It's just that easy. It's really not too late to pick up Drago. Yep. No, it's not. Always a good time to pick up Regidrago. I'm going to save the... Skadoosh. A 1, a 2, a 3. Okay. Seems fine. I'll take half my prizes on turn 2. Why not? That seems cool. And I haven't used my Legacy Star yet. That's the one thing. I feel like you don't really want to do that play. If you have to use your Legacy Star, don't do it. But if you haven't even used your Legacy Star yet, knock yourself out. Right? I've used 1 Energy Switch and no Legacy Star. 2 Cologne. I added the second Cologne the day after Stuttgart when people were playing more of the Iron Thorns deck. So, like, it's fine. It's not just for Manaphy. It was for the day after Stuttgart when people were trying out the new Iron Thorns deck. And also, I don't think that I don't think that the egg is totally necessary either. Lisia's Appeal. You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Fold the Bolt. Bolt is not a real deck. Check the results, dude. Bolt is fake. Bolt is fake news. Okay, we got energy switch back, so let's go. Yeah, Bolt is on Fraud Watch, definitely. Go Legacy Star. Ay, 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 ay. I need Nest Ball. I don't need Nest Ball. I've got Regidrago V in hand. Vessel. Energy switch. Oh, I needed to get a... Oh, yeah, I'm tripping. Okay. I needed to get a Nest Ball to get a Teal Mask Ogerpon. That's what I wanted. It's fine, though. That's fine. I'm just going to chill for a turn. I shouldn't have burned that canceling clone. But it's all good. Delicia, man. I can't believe I got Lisia'd. Not fake enough. 6%. A 6% metashare deck. You can afford to disrespect a 6% metashare deck. 100%. Some of the... Bolt has been top 3 at every regional like the past 6 months. Sure, we disrespect Lugia. How many of you are playing Enhanced Hammers? I wasn't. No, I don't actually attack for Lugia. Not anymore. Doesn't Bolt seem... All right, what's Bolt's top finish? 25th place at Sacramento? What are you guys scared of? I'm still looking for the top finishing Bolt in Stuttgart. 95th place? 95th? 95th in Stuttgart. 95th. Jesse, you talk about this kind of stuff all the time. Like people are trending towards not playing this anymore so I can get away with not doing that. You talk about this kind of stuff constantly. What are you talking about? Of course, you always talk like this. You're like, oh yeah, people are off Charizard. I can play Miraidon again. Or you'll be like, Charizard's only a 15% metashare. I can play Miraidon again. You say stuff like that constantly. That's like your thing. Like, oh yeah, Charizard, there's only 15% of the room is Charizard. You're like, I could play Miraidon if Charizard's only 15% of the room. So how is Charizard being a 15% meta share low enough that you can disrespect it to play Miraidon, but then Raging Bolt being a 6% meta share too high to warrant not playing the egg? We go. Bolt does have new player privilege. I'll give you that. Absolutely. I don't really feel like using Iono because I've got Superior Energy Switch right here. So yeah, we'll just go Apex Dragon. And we're going... I guess I'm going Rolling Iron? That's not what I wanted to do. I should have gone for... Yeah, that's fine. I guess I'm Rolling Iron. Using Rolling Iron. And then I can potentially Gust for game or something. Rolling Iron's kind of funny. It's fine. Yeah, I wanted to do Dragapult and knock out the Bidoof, but it's whatever. I don't have Dragapult down. I forgot about that. I spaced out. It's a no-brainer. Yeah, I think Egg is fine. I think Egg certainly belongs in the deck. It's fine. It's fine. The Egg is good. Yes. It's a one card that can swing a 6% matchup, but... And Raging Bolt is a popular enough deck that I could say. Yeah. All right, I get it. I get it. Egg is fine. Yeah, the Egg is worth playing. That's fair. You don't want to have to use... You don't want to have to use Giratina to KO everything. I feel it. Yeah. I like Grand Shen's list. I do. I think it's the best Regidrago list. Jesse, what do you think about G Shen's list? I think he's got the best Drago list out there. I think it's the one. Dang, they missed the KO. Did you? did they like? Did they just goof that up or? That's cool. A 1, a 2, a 3. Sick. Could have done Dragon Laser. True. Missed opportunity. Level 83. What'd I get? Nice. Broken deck. BDIF right here. BDIF. Just play the Drago. That's what I'm saying, Jesse. That's what I'm saying. Finally, see? That's precisely what I've been saying. That's exactly what I'm saying. This is definitely the egg is definitely the worst card in the deck, okay? All right. Look at that. Broken deck. Man, it's almost like playing the good decks is so sick. I love playing good decks. Playing good decks rocks. Just going first. I think I'm going to absolutely blast my opponent with like a turn 2. I don't know. Turn 2, like Dragapult, all that. Man. See, they don't even want to play against me because I'm playing a good deck. Do you see? What's the Executor's attack called? Swinging Sphene? What's a Sphene? What is a Sphene? A precious rock, huh? It's a rock. A rock. Beautiful rock. Yeah, if I were going to Toronto, I would just start locking in with Regidrago V-Star right now. I'd play 20 games of Regidrago V-Star every single day between now and Toronto. That's what the doctor orders. Meta manipulation? Dude, I'm not even going. Why would I manipulate? I've got nothing to manipulate. I'm just telling it how it is. I'm retired now. This is the best deck in the format. It's not close. Okay. Take a look at everything. Gonna go get Drago, attach the fire to it. Research. I mean, what if I got the turn 1? Technically, I should have prime catchered. I guess I can prime catch. No, because we want a grasping draw. But it would be so sick if I had gotten the turn 1 attack, though, you know? But odds are I'm not going to. See? That's more like it. There we go, there we go. Beautiful. Teal Dance. Ultra Ball. This is what I'm talking about. Goodness gracious, what a broken deck, man. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Dude, what are you talking? 2 fire? Come on, grow up. 2 is fine. What do you need 3 fire for? Two fire is totally fine. You don't need 3. Regidrago V-Star only requires 1. Two fire seems optimal. Nah, you always prefer grass over fire. You find your 1 fire and then you'd rather see grass. Two fire is perfect. Dude, Blastoise Black Kyurem played 2 lightning. Because once you find the 1 lightning, you're fine. Pikarom only ever played 2 Pikarom. Sure, you could prize both Pikarom, but 2 is fine. Thank you, Jesse. You shouldn't say I'm results-oriented because I acknowledge how broken Drago is despite not top-8ing Stukart. Dude, I gotta be honest. People over there in Europe, they do things different, okay? I don't know, man. I can't speak on those results. It is what it is. Europe, you got your own meta to deal with over there, okay? I can't speak on that. Listen, all right? It is what it is. Yeah, Gardevoir only plays 2 Guardy. And all of you guys aren't like, well, I got to play a 3rd Guardy in case I prize 2 Guardy. Come on now. But then when it comes to playing 2 fire, everybody's got cold feet. For what? Finally, a true test. Jesse thinks Drago is BDIF but not by that much. I also think Regidrago is BDIF, but whenever I talk about decks, I talk in extreme hyperbole, so. So yeah, so there's that. Dude, not the secretive box. Hello, ARG Dantamar. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here. This doesn't seem like a great situation for me to be in with a terrible opening hand. My opponent's got 3 Klawf out. They're actually just playing... Oh, man. They're just playing the old-fashioned Klawf. That's crazy. No, Klawfagos is not the BDIF, guys. Not the perilous jungle, dude. I'm getting jungled out here. All I have to do is draw anything, and I think I'm cash money right now. Dude, the Terra Orb is so sick. But there is also... There is the potential for me to draw absolutely nothing. That is a possibility. I guess I can attack the active. That is true. Choo! All right, with the Ultra Ball. Okay, so I think we just go... I haven't taken a knockout yet. That's fine. Okay. You're so mad, dude. You're livid. Caw. All right, I am going to need... I'm going to need Regidrago. So hopefully this Iono provides. Hell no. It's fine. I don't even need these boss's orders. Oh yeah, dude. Disgusting. Disgusting. Disgusting play. Let's go. Okay, so we got the turn 1 knockout there, which was kind of sick. And then we assume my opponent is going to be able to smack me back with the Klawf. They've got the Squawkabilly there. That's easy knockout. I can do this thing where if I can attack with Dragapult next turn, I can knock out the active. All right, now there's a Pheasantipity over there. All right, so what's my prize map? I could do a thing where I attack with Dragapult and then I like cure him to just blow up all the crabs all at once. Which would be kind of cool. Or we think about what's my prize map. Okay, so we want to knock out the Fez. We want to knock out the Squawk. That's 4, and then 1 more. So attacking with Goodra is probably kind of good, but also it doesn't... No, attacking with Goodra is bad because they're not actually doing 280, so it doesn't matter. We don't have to. Yeah, 1 Dragapult sets up a 4 prize Kyurem. That's what I'm saying. Yes. Because we knock out the Squawk and 2 Klawfs, right? So first, it's Dragapult into Kyurem. Is our win con. And I don't even care what's in their hand. It doesn't matter. We'll take the fire. Is my Dragapult prized or? Dragapult's prized. Okay. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Okay. So then we do the even more rare play. Of the double Kyurem, potentially. Okay. I could get that. I can do that. That's fine, because we need another energy in play. So we do that. Teal Dance. And then we need double energy switch. Okay. So then we say... Ultra Ball. That doesn't feel good. I've got Gudra. How many energy switch do I have down? 1. That's fine. Take the Regidrago V-Star. I've got 2 energy switch in deck and the Superior still. Legacy Star. Okay, so we've got double energy switch to attack. We can go... It's got to be double energy switch. But I cannot afford to attack with Kyurem. And I prized my Dragapult, so it's just going to be Apex Dragon. You know what? I'm going to swing my Sphene. Dang. It's fine. I really wanted it to be Tails, though. The Tails would have been pretty sick. Imagine if I had swinged my Sphene onto one of their benched, like Fez or something. Okay, so what's my resource game actually looking like? I think... Oh, I'm out of Regidrago V-Star. Okay, or Regidrago V, which is not good. And I still haven't found my Dragapult yet. So... I need to find Rod. I can recover Charizard, Radzard, and a Regidrago V. I need to figure out how am I going to... I could just win... Holy smoke. I could just win if I Kyurem the active and the bench Pecharunt and then set up... I'm about to lose my Prime Catcher, though. So... Okay, so they swing. Prime Catcher does get me out of poison, which is nice. I really don't want to waste this Prime Catcher because I think we played 2 boss and they're both down. And I had to use my V-Star power. I can take 2 prizes with Curum, yes. And then save my Prime Catcher. But then, oh, that top deck Superior is really bad. It's fine. I'm actually not losing to poison right here. So I don't have to waste any of these resources. I can just cure them. Yeah. So we just do that. Apex Dragon. And we do... You see how broken this deck is? Like, it's ridiculous, man. And then I will have to take 1 more knockouts on a 2-prizer. Sure. And they can't promote Pecharunt because I knock it out. I could just win with Prime Catcher Ogerpon onto Squawk. And actually attack with Teal Mask Ogerpon there. But we definitely don't research that hand. We have to... The Superior and the Prime Catcher are too good. Bringing those guys back doesn't really matter. Like, you could just bring Petch. Like, it doesn't really matter. If you don't have Iono. Iono could be tough, for sure. Yeah, this could be tough. Or we could just be goated, you know? Yeah. That's the other option, is just total goat behavior. Okay. I technically have all of the things left in my deck that I need to win. I can Radzard, but Radzard's in the discard pile, so I would need to find Rod. I'm thinking that the more likely situation is that I go Teal Mask Ogerpon, knockout Squawk for game. Ooh, yes. Yes. Okay, we cannot flip the script. So Cleffa is a better option for us because it's got free retreat. So we'll do that. And then do I actually want... I've got all 4 Ultra Ball in the discard pile. So if I restart... The problem is if I restart into the Superior, it doesn't really matter. We'll restart first. Yep, needed to research first. Good Lord, did I mess it up? It's feeling scuffed. I think this is the worst case scenario. I think this is literally the worst case scenario. Okay. Because I only need 1 energy switch, so I could still do it. I just have to research. Okay. But I can't draw anything. Because it needed to be Superior, right? Because I needed the Superior to have enough energy in hand, right? Benching the Cleffa doesn't really matter. Okay, I can win with Radzard. The last card's not Vessel. Oh, it is Vessel, isn't it? I think the last card in deck is Vessel, but I needed to play it. That's fine. Yes, if I Pokestop, I thought the list only played 3 Vessel. Yes, so if I just did that, the last card in the deck is Vessel. Yep, dang it. All right, so I just needed to do that in the correct order, and I still win, because then we go Prime Catcher, Knockout. Yeah. All right. Yeah, I needed to Pokestop. If we just Pokestopped there, then we do just win, so that's fine. I didn't know the list well enough. I didn't know that there was a 4th Vessel. I thought I was down all my Vessels, so I just needed to do things in that order. Technically a dub. Yeah. Technically. I love technical dubs, for sure. The reason I decided to... So that's fine, because I still drew into the combination of cards that would have won me the game. I just I didn't know the list well enough to know there's a 4th Vessel. So there are 4 Vessels in the deck, which makes sense. And I think what's... My reasoning for using Mew first there before the research was that it was possible to whiff. I think it was possible to whiff the game-winning cards, but I think it was impossible to whiff if I used Mew first. Maybe that's incorrect, though. Maybe it was. The reason I decided not to is because I was like, oh, well, I have all 4 Ultra Ball are down, so I'm not going to be able to thin my hand down enough to be able to Mew after the research. That's fine. Prizing the Dragapult was tough there, but we still had all the cards we needed to pull out the win. And that is one of the things it's one of the things that makes this deck so fun to play is that, I mean, literally there's like a different attack. There's a different attack you can use every single turn of the game, right? So that does make things pretty interesting. Benching the Klawf, does the Klawf bench not really matter? I couldn't use Fez anyway, because they poison killed. Okay, I think we just hang out here. Cool. 4 Vessel. Yeah, dang, this deck's crazy. I haven't spent like nearly enough time with Regidrago V-Star considering how good it is. I mean, I haven't been going to regionals and stuff this year, so this is kind of the last week has been the most that I've been playing it now that I've kind of really settled in on thinking that the deck is the best deck. And I love all the 4 ofs. 4 Energy Switch, 4 Nest Ball, 4 Ultra Ball, 4 Earthen Vessel, 4 Research. Deck that plays 4 Research also. Just so hype. Okay, let's see what they've got. Are they going to go turn 1, knock out my guy? I really don't want them to, like, bundle knock out my Regidrago. That would be really unfortunate. The thing is, okay, with that start, either one, am I going to just squawk the hand? Like, I could have squawked, I guess, right? Like, I could have squawked, and then I don't have the Regidrago V guaranteed. So you're looking at your opponent, and you're like, okay, are they going to turn 1 get the bundle kill on my Regidrago. You use the energy switch, right? You use the energy switch because of that, right? That's why you use the energy switch, because you're like, odds are my opponent will get the turn 1 KO, my Ogrepon, but they probably won't get the bundle kill on my Regidrago, right? I mean, it is asking a lot. Okay. We can get rid of that. Get those. And then we got to find a Regidrago V-Star for sure. So we do that. We go Nest Ball. Oh, man, my Fez is prized. That's really bad. It's fine. Okay, we've got you and Terra Orb for another one, and we just say, all right, I'm getting a +2 here. Prime Catcher. There he is, baby. There he is. Okay, very nice. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? What do we got? I probably would like to go fire. I could just attack with Executor, I guess. It is possible for this thing to be able to do 280. I think I kind of have to Legacy Star, unfortunately. I think I have to, because if they knock this thing out, then I just lose, right? So I think I have to do that. We're going to take a Nest Ball to start setting up a new guy. Could it just be double Nest Ball? Double Nest Ball feels kind of good. Right here. Yeah. So we're going to go Nest Ball for Mew. Nope. Mew also prized. That's right. That's right. Okay, we're going to go Regidrago. This is all we really needed. Okay, that's fine. You guys want to swing your Sphene? I forgot Mew was prized. Yeah, that's who that should have been right there. Well, I wanted to get Mew. That's what I was going to get off this Nest Ball, but Mew is prized. So it should have been anything else, but that's okay. I'm getting ready to swing my Sphene. I don't know about you guys. Swing it, baby. We're flipping a tails. For show. Shoo! Get that thing out of here. That was pretty cool. All right, I'm on the egg. Egg is cool. Egg is really cool, actually. That was nice. We took out a Binding Mochi and the Terapagos, which is quite good, because those are the only cards that really threaten the Regidrago. So that's nice. I do have to figure out, you know, like, what in the world am I going to do with Pheasantipity and Mew prize? Like, how am I actually going to make anything work here? I think they still managed to have the return KO. No, they don't. Okay. That's good. That's good. So then what do I go swing my Sphene again? I feel like Prime Catcher swing my Sphene is kind of crazy. Yeah, just egg again and then Radzard for game. That's kind of what I'm thinking. But I do think I have to switch, right? So that I can't, so that I don't die to poison. No, I don't have to switch. Do I? No, they're going to be 10 shorts. All right, what if I swing my Sphene again? All right. Surely now we gust and swing our Sphene. Yeah. I think I want... Yeah, we want either Pech or Latias. Okay. That's fine. Yeah, this is crazy, dude. I think I'm swinging my Sphene, dude. Oh, yeah. Get that Latias out of here. Boom. Oh, yeah. All right. This thing's crazy. I can't believe I ever doubted the Executor. This thing's nuts. Really want a Mew there, but you know what? The Superior is also great, so that's fine. I can't believe it. So good. The egg is crazy. I can't believe I'm so about this egg lifestyle now. It's wild. Just instant KO. How was I not seeing this before? You just swing your Sphene. I think once I realized that the attack name was Sphene swinging, I got more on board with it. Okay, this is nasty Iono for sure, but it doesn't really matter, right? Because I could just swing my Sphene again if I flip tails again. I could just swing my Sphene twice and I guarantee win. Is that insane? Yeah, okay, it's broken actually. Like, what the heck? Teal Dance. Teal Dance. Apex Dragon. I think I'm going to swing my Sphene one more time. Dang it. All right, Tails we would have won, but that's fine. Mew. Dang. Mew did not show up for work today, but that's okay. This is all good. Yeah. I think the difference between after playing both this deck and the Klawf deck earlier today, it's like both decks have complexities and different things you have to do to win, obviously, but it feels like the ceiling of the Regidrago deck is much higher than the ceiling of the Klawf deck. Okay, what are we going to do, Luminion? Bundle Risky. And Arven for... You can't stop me from swinging my Sphene next turn, dude. If they had a way to KO both Drago. That's what I'm saying. The deck needs to be able to cheat more. Water Ogerpon Crystal Double Turbo. Dude. No way. Just a crazy attack, actually. There are enough big basic decks in the format. And also, against the 2-prize, you know, against decks like even against decks like Klawf, it's like on turns where I can't gust and take a knockout, your best option is sometimes to take a 50% chance at a 2-prizer on the bench. Sometimes that's the best play. That's true. Against Boltum or Rhydon, you're always swinging your Sphinx. It's true. No. That's cool, though. I feel confident that if I was going to Toronto, this would be the deck that I would lock in on. Absolutely. If I was worried about any of Regidrago's bad matchups, I would just simply practice those and try to figure out a way to beat them, maybe with a card inclusion or two. Well, it looks like I'm up against another Klawf deck. Going second. It's fine. Got a nice looking opening hand. Nest Ball, Ultra Ball. And let's see what my opponent's doing. They might have to go Squawk with the Ultra Ball, which would be good for me. They got Terapagos. It's fine. Pecharunt is nice because that's a target that I can actually hit with Trifrost. And then there's the Squawk. Yep. Okay. So they got the double turbo on the Terapagos. Squawk down. Squawk is an easy 2 prizes. I probably don't ever want to counter this area 0 because they can clear some of their liabilities, and I just want those to all actually be there and remain intact. So with this hand, I'm thinking that we Nest Ball for a Teal Mask Ogre Pawn, do the thing, and then we Ultra Ball for Squawk, Energy Switch to the Regidrago, Squawk and Seize, and kind of go from there. They are gonna spread the bench very wide. It's what they usually do. 4 Sealstone, and they're gonna use it already. That's kind of crazy. I guess they like really want to get some poison damage on this Regidrago. I know my Swinging Fiend has so many targets this game. That's crazy. Ooh, they want the trolley. All right. Okay, I guess so. Sure. That's fine. So really, I mean, against this deck, it's very possible to win with just 2 Trifrosts. Right, you hit Squawk, Latias, Fez, Squawk, Latias, Fez, GG's. Sign the slip, right? They didn't even get the poison, so that feels pretty good. We've got Squawk in the deck, which is great. Dragapult. Is Kyurem in here? Kyurem's in there. Klawf is in there. Okay. Switch, Prime Catcher, both in there. 2 fire. Okay. Teal Dance. Research off the top. Love that, actually. And then it's going to be an Ultra Ball. And we're going to go get a second Regidrago V just in case. energy switch to this benched one. Rod, put the energy back in, research. Okay, Terra Orb, Grass, and another Regidrago V. So it's going to be Terra Orb for another Ogre Pawn. Teal Dance. And then it's going to be a Fez after they take a knockout. Well, ay, 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 ay. All right, so what if they don't KO? Then I kind of, we save the grass energy so that I can draw another card. We've used one energy switch. We just kind of have to trust the deck a little bit. That's fine. Pass. I think I'll pass. Okay, that's fine. I don't like to do that. I really just want to attach that energy to Regidrago, but my hand is really, really bad. So just kind of leaving these here. Now they're bench locked, and I can't put anything else down right now. So they are locked at this. They don't have their V-Star power anymore. They've used it. They can't draw cards with Fez. And they don't have the tool yet, so I have to imagine that they would have Arvin in hand or something to go get the tool so they can start doing stuff. They don't have Klawf as an option. I guess they can just retreat because they're doing 220 with the Terapagos. So we're kind of hoping that that's just what they do, right? Retreat, Terapagos. And then, yeah. Which that's what we want them to do at this point. So that way I can use my Fez. That's why I didn't bench the Fez, because they could have Boss in their hand, in which case they might decide to Boss my Fez. So we just wanted them to do that play, right? And then we bench the Fez, and then we go from there. We don't want them to think about any of that. We just want them to take the Regidrago and move along. Okay, here we go. Superior. We got Fez. We'll use it. Uh-oh. Sheesh, yeah, okay. Teal Dance. Pokestop. No. Teal Dance. God. Okay. Do not want to do this at all, but fine. Okay. Pokestop. Just pain, dude. Okay. That's fine. Okay. That's fine, right? I do have an attack. At what cost? I know, right? Okay, so I think that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Okay. That's okay. I think it's actually still feels right to attack here. And then I can bench that. And then we want 32. Come on now. We want 30 right here. It's fine. Okay. Not great. Well, that's going to get them the stadium. Yeah. Yes, it is. So can we win this thing? Oh, yes, we can. We're just going to need to keep them from... We can win. We can win, for sure. But we could actually bench Kirim now. That's true. And they are also benching Kirim. But they don't have, like, Fez in play, right? Do they forget that they don't have... They just lose! You lose! What are you doing? Yes. They don't have capsule. I know, but they could have just knocked me out with Terapagos. Like, what are they doing? I just want these guys in the discard pile, honestly. Okay. Okay. And then we want... I gotta take 6 prizes. Got Dragapults. They certainly could take a knockout this next turn. But I'll save the Legacy Star. I could start swinging my Sphene. I think Prime Catcher up. The Pecharunt. And we'll use Apex Dragon, copied Phantom Dive. And then I think we can... All right, so if I go... I'm taking 2 so that I could set up a 4 prize knockout. If I do 110 to here, all I need to do is do 110 to here, and then like 110 to like one other thing. So I could set up a game winner if I just like damage some other guys. I'd have to Prime Catcher and get energy switches though, and all that, but that's fine. Okay. So do that. I don't know if it's a little overzealous saying like, what, in order to do the Kirim play, oh, I could just, they have Culver's in the discard pile. No, that's not overzealous. I just literally will, I just literally will attack with Kirim. Oh yeah. We'll go Prime Catcher this and win with 4 prize take. Oh yeah, that's nuts. Sure. Yeah, I don't even have to do it with Regidrago. We just have to bring the Terapagos into the active spot because... Now, we maybe should have put 10 more or a little bit more on this. Either way, this plan is... Well, I got... He's, you know, within range. He's within range. He's within range. I didn't want to get bodied by the... by a switch cart. So I should have put... 3. Maybe I could afford to put a couple more damage counters on that Terapagos. But that's okay. I feel like my opponent has very much been missing Pheasantipity EX. Like, that's something that's... He's just going to bring it? For free? You just gonna give it to me? Don't just give it to me for free. I mean, okay, sure, whatever, man. So then we go Nest Ball for Kyurem, find an energy, win. That's just it. This is so crazy. GG's. A 1, a 2, a 3. All right, there we go. GG's. Let's go, baby. All right, folks, it's going to do it for today's stream. I'm out of here. Got some video stuff I got to work on. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Pokemon TCG action. That's right, you heard it here. Regidrago V-Star, BDIF, best deck in the format. Oh, yeah. I'll be back with some more Pokemon TCG action tomorrow, starting about 10 a.m. Eastern time. I've got my nice office chair here at the home studio now, so gaming mode has been activated. Thank you guys so much for the subs and the supports throughout the stream. I really appreciate it. It makes a huge difference for the continued existence of this channel. So thank you so much for supporting the channel. I'll see you tomorrow. Goodbye.